Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the 13th day of November 2024. And boy, things have been just topsy-turvy lately. Between internet outages, flash flood, a leak during the flash flood over my bed, and then having my sleep all messed up. Just everything has just been just wonky lately. So in order to combat the wonkiness, I've decided to try streaming a little earlier, and that's what this is. And you may notice that instead of Starbound, which I usually will stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, today is instead 7 days. And the reason for that is something unexpected is happening with my Starbound. I have tried to reload previous backups, and it does not change the effect that has happened, and I suspect it has something to do with an update to a mod that has happened in the background. Whatever the case may be, my home planet, I can't land at my base. In the biome where my base is, I'm not allowed to go. I can go to the other side of that same planet, that science outpost with the big alien dude that sends you on the quest to the dark cave. I can do that, but I can't get to my main base. So I'm trying to figure out if I can recover my main base. And if I can't, then I'm going to chalk it up to the ruin once again. And I'm going to more fervently pursue my my containment procedures and actually make a foundation facility and get started on that aspect of what I want to do with that character. But I'm going to first see if I can fix things and get my planet back in order. Like I can go to any other planet, and well, I presume any planet that doesn't have that biome, and I can open up the tricorder and open up the GPS, and it'll tell me exactly what my coordinates are and what biomes there are and all that. But I go to my home planet, and it's blank, no information. So there's something weird going on. I don't know what it is. I'm going to try to figure it out. That's a new thing on my plate over the weekend. So today we're going to be doing some 7 Days to Die. I have been busy on 7 days as well as other things during the interim. And I have also written up an SCP that is awaiting green light for me to post. For the first SCP that you post, you have to be greenlit twice before you can actually put it up. You have to go through the whole procedure. I may be a published author, but that doesn't mean I don't still have to go through all the grunt work at the SCP site. So I have my first SCP typed up, waiting to go. I have a few edits that I've done, making it more story-like. But that 6,500 now words project is another thing that I've been working on, as well as some other scenes from some stories and stuff. Ooh, there's some slimes. RPG battle. But yeah, things have been a little topsy-turvy lately, and I'm just trying to roll the punches. So let's come over here and do the thanks to the people who support my channel through Patreon and other means. Channel members and subscribers and things like that. That's also wonderful. Tipping and balls redemptions and other redemptions and things like that. All the bits, all that lovely, wonderful stuff. But easiest to track are the Patreon supporters. Thank you very much to Elmaze11 Dogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja for helping to support my channels through Patreon. Also, I have a Discord where people can join and nerd out, and there's lots of different stuff to see and to do over there. And one of the channels that I have on the Discord is a dad joke channel. If you would like to join my Discord, by the way, all you have to do is follow the link in the description and pick a role when you get here. But in my dad jokes channel, which is one of many nerdy channels, I have a collection of dad jokes that I like to read from during my streams. Let's see here. I read that one, read that one, read that one. I once asked a retiree, "What do you do all week?" The answer, Monday through Friday, nothing. Saturday and Sunday, I rest. You know, that sounds funny, but there's actual meaning to that, and I understand what that means. Doing nothing is more exhausting than doing just idle stuff. And I'll go ahead and read a second dad joke because it's been a while. What did a daddy spider say to baby spider? You spend too much time on the web. Very funny. Very funny. Oh, there's a dad joke. I missed the pop-up for it. So I'll just let it do its thing for 13 seconds. And we are going to come over here to the game, which I just lost the game. Unfortunate. And I'm going to bring the chats back up to the front so I can see the chats again. If I had been watching the chats more carefully, I probably would have noticed the alert that there was going to be a pending ad, but whatever. All that's in place. There's a new Pokemon. Catch. Been a while. Hello, Sacred. And also, hello. I don't know if Eldaily actually watches Eldaily M, but also, hello, Emma. I saw you there in chat as well. So I am here in the wasteland. It is day 254. All of my gear is purple, quality, tier 6. And also, I have been, I think since even before my last stream, I have been complete on all of the book learning that you need to do. All of the perk books as well as the crafting skills. All these are 100% full. I don't need to read anything new. I have all this knowledge, therefore I have all the perks. Also, I have found that they finally did something that I appreciate with this game. They made it so that if you're playing a single player, you can get all of the skills. You don't have to split skills between multiple players. So when you get to max level 300, you have enough points to have, I think, like they said, 27 extra skill points to spend. So as I've been leveling, I first put my points in the skills that I wanted, and now I've been filling in everything. So all the perception, the strength, the fortitude, all of that's full. I am presently working on the agility, and then we'll be intellect, and then I'll be full up. I'll be able to have all the knowledge. Wonderful, wonderful. So I am, wow, what was that little voice crack that happened? That was unexpected. All right, I am in the middle of the wasteland. I have cleared out all these towns. Actually, I probably need to go back to these 4 towns and get stuff that I passed up before I got the appropriate tools. But I have done, and this one. I've done the desert stuff. I have done all the burnt forest towns. Found some dead ends. There's another dead end. And I have begun doing some wasteland. There's 2 towns here. 2 cities, actually. That's beyond town, that city. And I am now in the biggest conglomeration of city blocks that I think I've ever seen on 7 days. And I'm going to be working on this town today. I probably won't even get through 3 or 4 streets of it. I doubt if I'll be able to finish this town today. Maybe I can. Maybe just sticking to it I can. But I am... I have done the streets up north of where I am, and I am on this street going westward. And so what I'm going to have to do is, in order to stay inside the city blocks, I'm going to have to probably, once I get to here, punch a hole through maybe some wall or something, unless it's open. And then I will be able to regain access to the center road. And that center road will take me all the way over there. But for right now, I am just starting this block. Right here. I have been busy. Let's see here. I did that. So this is... we'll do the crack-a-book first. Help if I knocked out the lamps. So one of the things that I used to avoid like the plague is all the extra jumping from the parkour skills. I don't know why I was so averse to it. Maybe because it broke my immersion. But boy, I can get these lamps no problem now. This is great. What was I afraid of? Efficiency? I missed. Holding out for no good reason. I can get up on top of these things, clear out all this stuff faster than... Oh, this isn't a crack-a-book. This is a working step. I can gain access to places that I would normally have had to build to get to. But the downside is there are some little parkour spots that are low ceiling and slanted, and if you bonk your head you get shunted off to the side, and so there is that disadvantage. So yeah, it's been like almost 2 weeks since I streamed for reasons of internet outages, weather problems, and then just feeling downright exhausted and crummy. But I feel better because, well, for one thing, my sleep schedule got all messed up. And so I have been trying to get my sleep back on whack, and it's not cooperating. So I decided, you know what, if it's not going to cooperate, let's just roll the punches and start streaming earlier. Because when it gets close to midnight, I am exhausted. And that feels so weird to me. I'm a night owl. It feels wrong being up during the daytime. Like wrong. Oops. Let's see here. There's that and that. But here we are, streaming early. Yesterday I did manage to stay up a little bit later than I usually have been of late, but I'm not going to bank on it, and I just wanted to get back into streaming because it's real easy to break a habit. It's harder to keep a habit than it is to break one, and once you get used to not having a habit, you get comfortable with it. And I don't want to get comfortable with not streaming. I have been enjoying streaming. I have been productive. Things have been generally smooth with the streaming, other than some internet outages. I don't want to break the habit. So here we are. So, like I had mentioned, I have put together an SCP. It is, like I said, still being greenlit, but greenlight or not, the first draft of it is available in the sneak peek section on the Discord for people who are supporters, either through Patreon or channel membership or server boosting on Discord. I realized that there was that aspect that I had been overlooking, and I went ahead and included server boosting to the sneak peeks visibility. But the SCP that I have typed up is an anomalous, go figure, an anomalous speedometer, or a series of anomalous speedometers manufactured by the factory, which, when installed in anything that it considers a vehicle, get into more about that later. Is it a bit louder? It might be a bit louder. I haven't changed anything. Let's see here. Audio, overall sound volume. I can kick it down a little bit. 25%. But the anomalous properties of the speedometer only happen when affixed to something that it determines as a vehicle. And how it determines that something is a vehicle is known only to it. But once it does, it will display as if it is a regular speedometer. You can drive around in a vehicle with it. or an exercise bike, or a speedboat, or a spaceship, or any kind of thing that counts as a vehicle, you can move around in it, and it will display as if it is showing you the speed that you're going. So if you are traveling at 30 miles an hour, that needle will go up to 30. But it's not counting miles per hour. It's counting hours per mile. And so if you drive at 30 miles per hour for 1 mile, then you get to accrue 30 hours worth of time debt. And that time debt gets paid upon cessation of operating the vehicle. So you can stay idle in the car as long as you like. You can sit in there and you'll never know something is wrong until you step out. Say you have to take a bathroom break on a road trip. You slam your door, and all of a sudden, the anomaly manifests in terrible, horrible fashion. Because that time debt gets paid all at once. 3 femtoseconds later, if you've accrued years worth of drive time, then as soon as you step away from the vehicle, years worth of desiccation and just dehydration and everything happen all at once. And one of the incident logs that I have included is more recent and involves a very public event, a NASCAR race, where the winner, after taking their victory lap, lunges out of their driver's window and turns to dust and bones very publicly. And I have other incident reports, addendums and experiment logs and things like that. But I just had a interesting idea from SCP and decided, if I'm a published writer and I enjoy SCPs so much, why don't I make one officially? And so now I'm just waiting for green light. All right, can I finally get another actual upgrade? No, it's another bug. It's always a bug. Book are trash. Pokemon. Pokekill. I missed it. I was really super late. You snooze, you lose. I am so full I cannot pick up a chair. Where is the truck? Ah. Scrap. Swap this out. Go ahead and drink that. Oh look, now I'm back up here. Congratulations on catching it, by the way. Thank you, JH919. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Is this? Oh, this is open. I thought it was sealed still. Like you. Loot you. And let's not waste a lockpick. Oh, and I missed the 4 sand crabs too. There we go. Read, scrap, read. Since we're pretending there's no traders, no point in hoarding the books. Oh, that's that. Ooh. I thought there was something over here. Yep. Fun thing when you get to this point, as long as you've got a ranged weapon, usually a bow or crossbow, so it's quiet, you can snipe the little dudes that are just standing there, and they never actually wake up in group. This is one of the POIs that I'm glad that they upgraded the pathing with this key rack thing, because you used to have to break your way out of this room and it would take forever. What's this game about? This is a game of the post-apocalypse. It's a zombie apocalypse, and it is, you have to survive, you have to build your base, you have to defend yourself against hordes of zombies, except for this particular specific playthrough, I have decided to disable the zombie spawning so that I can just enjoy the game for a while. And I am out collecting materials because I have a storyline that I am putting together that is going to involve multiple video games that I like to play. And I am basically assembling the first season right now. But in order to do it, I need to get a whole bunch of materials and supplies, and that's what I'm doing. Going around and gathering anything and everything of any real value. But you build base, you farm, you kill zombies, you explore buildings, you loot stuff. Any other exterior things that I want to grab? Grab this, that's some steel. Destroy the telephone pole. I destroyed the telephone poles for storyline reasons. How big is my base? I have a number of bases. this base here, you can see this outline of a wall that goes around it. This is going to be where a castle will be getting built, and this is going to end up being just the blacksmith shop. But for right now, I've just commandeered a building that was already extant on the map. I have another base that I'm working on over here. No one will get to see that until it's done, and I'm at that point in the storyline. And up over here, I will be building a ziggurat monument to honor all of the dead. And I still haven't figured out where I want to build the skyscraper that I have planned. I might build it here. I could. It's a thought. I don't want to deal with it in the snowy area because it's too frustrating wasting all of your food and drink in the desert or in the frozen area. So I think I'm gonna build it either somewhere in the green, somewhere in the gray, or somewhere in the toxic green. But I have a template for a gigantic skyscraper that goes all the way to build height. I've got a lot of stuff to do in this game. Oh yeah, I leave myself with enormous projects and goals because I figure I want to have as much fun as I possibly can, and I'm a fairly creative person. I can come up with fun that isn't built into the game, come up with my own stories and things like that. And I just love these survival crafting games. They are so open-ended that... Is it raining? Just a moment. Current weather. It's raining! Okay, cool. So that isn't just wind or something. That's rain. Neat. So my goal right now, as part of the story for this playthrough, for this chapter, is I'm gathering together all of the electronic components because I have decided that they are causing interference and I need to get rid of as many as I can so that I can try to figure out what's going on and try to fix what has happened, because all the people have vanished and I don't know why. Well, it's because of the zombie apocalypse, but I don't know that. Oh yeah, this is actually a medium big map. You can go, I think, twice as large, but this is 8 kilometers across. Hold on, let's see here, map. All the way over here, all the way west. Yeah, it's 8 kilometers by 8 kilometers. And this is randomly generated city blocks. So if that's a little road, this around here is an outer belt highway. It's a pretty decent game. They actually spent a lot of time. Oh, you had rain before. Sacred? Yeah, I'm getting pelted by rain. Let's see here. RPG Battle of the Harpies. Yeah, this is I could have gone with a larger size map, but I didn't want to spend too much time on the preliminary part of my story idea, because I have a video and stream series that I'm putting together called The Sequence, which involves the story of a single character that experiences some fascinating things from one game to the next. And this is where it's all going to start. But yeah, I'm tearing apart all the electronics things for reasons of story. Is there a little anything under here? No. Tearing all this stuff apart is a lot easier for my current character because I have leveled up quite extensively. Usually you can't do all this stuff this quickly. Looting is not meant to be that fast for a new character. But it is day 255. And I am leveled up considerably. In fact, let's add a new point. I'm supposed to go out this window, I think. Yep. Anything else? Yeah, this is where that jump boost comes into being a problem. You have to be very quick and careful if you don't want to headbang. Doop. Get all the chairs. I love these chairs. It's free wood that I don't have to break. A Pokemon. Catch. What's that drone supposed to be? Oh, one of the things that they've added in this game is a little robotic drone. I have installed a thing on it where you can see that little bear head that helps everyone in the party regenerate stamina when they're within range. I also have added an extra row of storage so it can be used for storage. If it's got healing stuff in its inventory, it can be used as a heal bot. And there's other facets to it. Let's see here. Drone. You can use it as a flying headlight. Medic, cargo, armor plating. That's just so it survives better. But this is my extra pockets, basically. TVs. Do that. Yeah, I don't need to offload yet. Hey, I caught the lady. Take the clock. Take the pocket plant. Among other things that I plan on doing with this character is, I am going to be in that area that I had shown up in the desert. I'm going to be building a giant ziggurat temple that's going to be surrounded by memorial graves, and in each of the graves, which is going to be basically like an Egyptian little mini pyramid thing, is going to be a coffin that's going to have some clothing, some currency, some rotten flesh, some bones, and it's going to be a monument to the dead, basically. Oh, I'm full. Scrap that, or read that, scrap that, or read that. I keep saying the wrong words. Because I'm silly. Open the exit. I'm not there. Not there. There we go. Well, thanks for popping in. Let's see here. Boop. And let's see what you junk stack. I like this. They've added little bike stands. Trying to get your bike to stay in it is a bit annoying. And if you're really unlucky, you get to experience the Skyrim clipping effect, where it just goes brrr, boing. It's not as pronounced as Skyrim stuff, but it's certainly a thing. Speaking of Skyrim, I was almost tempted to fire up Skyrim on the 11th, on Monday, because that would be the anniversary of Skyrim's release. It was originally put out on November the 11th. But I was just way too exhausted, too many things going on. I opted not to. Take this, take that, and that. 11, 11, 11. Indeed. Boy. One downside to that little drone is it can obstruct your attack. Can even be a bit of a problem while mining. Okay. So I'm going westward. Yeah, I'll get these telephone poles first. Hello, Cuddles! Oh, well, I got some dead grass. That's great. The ever so useful dead grass. For this city, I'm practicing getting all of my dump chests on the east-west roads so that I don't have to worry about straying too far from my main path to do my item pickups. Ah, your roommate got back from the doctor. I hope things are well enough. Come on, let me... There we go. Can I unlock this? Or do I have to smash it open? Smash it is! I don't like to waste a single lockpick. Oh. Hey, it's 5:11. My 5 o'clock alarm has finally decided to go off. Oop, I bumped my cable. All the things. Oh wait! So deep cuts also applies to breaking the blocks. Because those body bags used to be 2 swings to break. That's awesome. Bamboo rod? Where do you see bamboo rod? Oh! How did you get a bamboo rod? What is a bamboo rod? Why is Gamora? I can use this. Hey-ya! Ah! Yeah, got it. But this one I need to do that. So much easier with the sproing ability. That's too tall, I think. No, it's not. Stacks and stacks. Money. Plastic. Scrap metal. Cloth. That's all that I care about. So, my method of bringing with me the full stacks of things that I want to actually take has made going through and doing the preliminary loot of a town a cinch, because many of these things are, you might find like 2 of one here and 11 over here and 3 over there, and when it all, for the entire town, when it all adds up, you've got like 138, which is less than a stack. But if you have to go try and pick up all the loot from individual dump chests, you just fill up with little stacks of ones. So a lot of these things, especially stuff like the seeds and whatnot, they are just accumulating in the truck into individual stacks, and then any circumstance where I get more than a stack, I will swap it out and put the partial stack back in the truck, and then the full stacks go in here, because I'm going to have to come through and pick up all the loot anyway later on. But doing it this way, it's all full stacks. It's so much more efficient than what I used to do. It does help that I have the 4x4, obviously. Oh, my phone went boop. Let's see here. Boop, boop. I need to go check on something. I have been asked a question. I don't know the answer to it. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see here. RPG battle. So the bamboo rods are for fishing. Get electronics from that. Get blood bags from that too. Not that I need them for much of anything. So part of my story telling for this is going to involve the fact that every doctor is named Will Tickle. Every doctor. So something weird is going on. Like some sort of reality collapse or something. And I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on and try to fix it. I also have a list of, let's see here. So far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of interest that have notable triggers for when you walk past a certain spot, an explosion goes off or a door opens or whatever. Some of the things I don't include because because I can chalk them up to unstable ground and I've just walked into a room that caused a small destabilization. But some of the stuff is clearly not my doing, and I am including it in my storytelling. Your doctor's name is Tickle? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now this is set in Arizona, Navascan County, Arizona. Or is it Arizona or New Mexico? Uh-oh. Now I'm not sure. I think it's Arizona. No buttons. And I have come to the conclusion that you cannot craft these special things here. So I'm gonna have to, and the health bar and other stuff like that. So I'm gonna have to get a full total list of all the things so that I can at least have one of each. Just for the completionist in me. That will have nothing to do with the storyline. That's just me being persnickety and wanting to have one of everything. Your foot specialist is named Tickle. Okay, so there is this phenomena called nominative determinism, which is a fancy way of saying your name can determine what your function is, and not even like as obtuse as like your last name is Smith and so you become a blacksmith. I'm talking my last dentist's name was Barry D. Brace. Nominative determinism is a phenomena where a person tends to live up to the phenomena of their name. Like if your last name is Driver and you name your kid Race Car, first they'll be tortured as a kid, but if you name your kid race car, they are enormously likely, no matter their aptitude or anything else, they are enormously likely to become a race car driver when they grow up. And any other similar sort of name conventions have the same sort of circumstance where a person will just live up to their name. My name means Lord or Creator of World or Worlds. And what do you know? I'm a storyteller and a writer. But yeah, nominative determinism, interesting stuff. In addition to that, it applies across languages too. And it's usually it's when it is a word that means something different in another language, like Suparman from Hindu naming conventions. I don't know what Suparman means, but it looks like Superman. And when people with that name find out about it, they have a tendency to do something related to comic books. Like, there's one that is a comic book illustrator named Suparman. Do I know if he has drawn a Superman? I don't know. I have no idea. But even if it's a little bit unrelated, it's still nominative determinism. You live up to your name. This goes back to the fact that your foot specialist is named Tickle, and that's hilarious. Boop-de-boo. What does amber mean? Let's see here. Oh, what's this? Game recording. And also, why is this overlay showing up again? This overlay isn't supposed to show up in Streamlabs. This is even after I rebooted my computer. That's not supposed to do that. That's weird. Let's see here. Boop-de-boo. Let's see here. In Arabic, your name means jewel. In Hindi, your name means the sky. And I can tell you, you're a gem. So, even still, you are living up to your namesake. Boo. Okay, and this, there we go. Give me the bird nest. Give me this. So this is an exit area. You wonder what yours would be? That I don't know. Because I don't know your real name. But usually the way the nominative determinism manifests is when a person learns what their name means, and they tend to focus on it a lot, and some of it becomes their identity. Much in the same way that people learn what their horoscope means, and so it becomes their identity, because people are silly that way. Instead of making an identity of their own, a lot of people don't know how to, or are uncomfortable in their own skin or whatever, and so they look for external information, and getting the information of what one's name means is often good enough for most circumstances. The camera here in this what is the name of that show? Was that Galvanakis? Between Two Shrubs or something like that? That's what this reminds me of. Pokey catch. Nothing on the top shelf. This is what I mean, by the way. Even on a flat ceiling, I get shunted off to the side a little bit. It's the headbangers phenomenon. Alright, so now I believe I need to go upstairs somehow. By somehow, I mean using stairs. Uh-oh. I have noticed that in some buildings, those old paintings that conceal wall safes and stuff never manifest a wall safe. I think it only applies in some of those older buildings, because I have not yet found a wall safe behind a painting in any of the newer buildings. Now it's all the crinkled, damaged wall. That's not where my crosshair was. It's now the crinkled, damaged wall thing. The goodies. I think I'm able to pick up all this stuff.
Tea Earl Grey hot.
Tea Earl Grey hot. That sounds like a wonderful idea. That sounds like a Zach. Hello, Zach. It's been a hot minute.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
Tea and a Jad joke. 2 bits. And just for good measure, I'll even sit up straight for free. Yummy. I think my next tea, if I have it in mind when I go to refill, I think I'm gonna do a lapse in Sutrong because it's been a while since I've made one. Alright, I think that is the end. I wonder if I can craft those panels. That's one thing that's going to be a misfortune, because I can see all these objects in the world, but I know for a fact that I can't craft all of them. They have made it so that there are many things that only points of interest can generate. You as a player cannot craft things. And so I'm going to have to figure out a way to do some of this stuff. Alright, so let's get a dad joke. Blind people don't skydive because it frightens the dog. Oh no. I didn't pre-read that one, and the frightens the dog, that just hit me like a bus. That's great. That's very good. I like that one. Oh, wait, do I have a new point? I have a new point. Whirlwind. Boom. Alright, so yeah, this, I did those, I did these. There's the chest for that one, there's the chest for that one, there's the chest for this one. Moving on to the next block. Transition. A horde of slimes. Oops. RPG battle. Step 1 and step 2. No, I said step 2. There we go. Oh! So, tournament 2034 canceled. Confirmation that this timeline happened at least as late as 2034. This Pine Balls Bowling right here. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, here. Right across the street from each other, 2 Pine Balls Bowling. I thought that was absolutely hilarious, because I did the building, and then I went, okay, cool. Now I get to move on to the next building, and then I came across the exact same thing. I thought, hold on now. Just a moment. This seems very familiar to me. Says the tournament was canceled. I like to believe that because there were 2 right across the street from each other, that tournament was the staff from one versus the staff and regulars from another competing against one another. And then just the trophies passed around town. Let's get the steel out of this. So I had 8 steel to start with. Alright. So almost 8 per. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I need to get these overhead lights. Let's just go ahead and get this wall. I'm not going to go after all those from down here. I think I can get up there from the route to the building. If I miss them, I miss them. So the storm let up in the game, but I'm still hearing storm outside, and that really threw me off. That was some cognitive dissonance right there. That's too tall. Haha! I like to try to jump and then pick it up. There we go. Now, offload, stack, dump chest. Actually, that's a terrible place for the dump chest. What am I doing? There we go. Now I believe this is the actual entrance. Yes. There are a couple of different bowling alleys that they've added. Oh. Interesting. So how has everyone been of late? How's your knee doing, Cuddles? How's all the things? These lights I did. Not sleeping and still hurting. Have you found any news about your knee? Any news? I'm sure those would be monster closets if I had zombies turned on. Truck's over there. Oh, I see where that is. Pokemon! Pokey check. Pokey catch. So two of the places that I used to frequent had pool tables, and just from having spent time at places and having participated in infrequent pool games, I managed to get pretty okay. I'm not talking like tournament level, but pretty okay at pool. And I spent most of my time just hanging out on my laptop, writing code, doing eBay listings, playing video games, usually Diablo 2. But there was this one time someone came into the coffee shop, and they hung out for a number of weeks, and they were just watching people. I saw them occasionally play some pool and some other stuff, but most of the time they just were watching people. And they seemed to be mostly interested in talking to the people who didn't play pool. I thought that was weird because they almost exclusively spent their time playing pool, but they would try to talk to the people who didn't play pool. And I found out after some conversation that the reason is they were trying to extort people out of their hard-earned cash to get other people to pay for the pool game for them by trying to convince them to play. And then they would win, and they would be whoever's playing next and all that kind of stuff. And basically they would get the one win for free and never have to pay, and they could just play for most of the night. And it eventually came time for them to ask me to play. And here's a little nerd guy sitting on his laptop all the time. Couldn't possibly know how to play pool. And I managed to, by accident, win on the first shot. Because by standard pool rules, if you break and do not scratch, and you get the 8-ball to sink on that first break, you just win automatically. And it was not a skill thing for me, it was just sheer dumb luck. I will not pretend, oh yeah, I can break win, haha. But if I didn't have at least a reasonable foundation in my ability to play, I would not have been able to do that. But this person, after that game, left. They never came back. I hung out at that coffee shop every day, all day. When I wasn't at work, I was there. And apparently, I'm going to just leave that one. Apparently, I ruined their fun somehow. And they just never showed back up. Now, I can generally hold my own in a pool game, but there's no way I can reliably win on a break every time. That was sheer dumb luck. I won't pretend otherwise. But, boy, it felt funny. I won't even say it felt good, it felt funny. They just kind of went, and left. Ah, you're still waiting to get your MRI on your knee. Alright, so this, I come back out the window. Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. Oh. Wheat floor. My house is 50 years old. A little tin box of a trailer, and there have been some soft spots that have developed in the floor in the kitchen because of moisture that creeps in from the direction of the door. And I have this trepidation that one of these days my foot's gonna go through the floor. Ow. I don't know if you guys just heard that vroom that happened, but there has been some construction work going on in my neighborhood, and they're using my neighbors a lot. Like my neighbor right there. You can't see me pointing. What am I doing? And they have been using that lot as their base of operations. And I have lost so much sleep because of them. It took me way too long to figure out what was going on, too. Yeah, it's not showing up on my mic, but it's shaking the whole house. I'm made of Tigger. Skeletons! RPG battle. Alright, where's the truck? All the way around over there. No! Aww. Hiya. Oh, I never went around that side. Oh, hello. Oh, of course. And look, here's the truck now. Offload. Start a new stack. Oh. Have I not had a stack of machete blades? I guess not. Weird. Oh, I probably kicked them out so that I could keep the maps on me. I bet that's what happened. Same thing with the mushrooms. No, I don't think I've found mushrooms in this town until now. All right. Almost walked right off the edge again. Wouldn't that have been great? So where am I supposed to go? I think I'm intended to go up here, maybe? Sounds like I... Oh yeah, I never went down, that's right. Well, we're here, might as well. Wrong side. And Espion. Pokey catch. Locked, locked, locked. Hey, you caught it! Congratulations! Alright, I go this way. Oh, I'm supposed to go down in here. Pretty good about spotting the ropes inside, but from above I don't catch. Oh, look at that! There's a ladder. I don't think I've ever done this. Oh, it's just a vantage point. Rooms that you do actually have to break into, or there's a zombie that breaks out. Good gravy. What are you doing? There, the sound that I'm hearing slash feeling is, how do I describe this? You know those leaf or those snowblower trucks? Imagine one of those right outside your window with the person stepping on the gas, just full tilt boogie. That's what I've got going on right now. Oh, that's the entrance. What do you know? And it's not the high-pitched whine from like a garbage truck compactor either. This is a big, beefy kind of whoa kind of whirring, and they're just leaning on it. If I was the curious type, I would at least go try to see what it is that's making the noise, but I'm not curious enough to care. The only concern I have is these noises right next to my house have just been throwing off my sleep. Let's see here, right now it is 6:10. I would be asleep right now. Or I would be trying to be asleep right now. We have some Fire Giants RPG battle. The main vehicles that have been utilizing the space are big dump trucks, bulldozers, and then these, I guess, little zippy bulldozer things. Go ahead and offload. Ooh, big tall building in my future. Wait, no. That's in my past. I've already done that building. That's to the north. I'm working my way south. try one lockpick on you while I drink some tea. Nice. Now give me your steel. There's 2. 3. 4 steel total. Not bad. These fooled me. These aren't actually TVs, they're just mirrored surfaces. So I broke one and it turned into that. Oh, you're not an electronic. Gonna keep the same stream schedules? Is that what you mean by ideas? Oh, here's another map. What do I not really need a lot of on me right now? Let's go with that. And let's put it here. So it's next to the other one. I'm gonna do as best I can the same games on the same days. I'm just going to, at least for right now, I'm going to be going earlier. I think I finished that place off. I'm going to be going earlier in the day. Until I can get my sleep back on track, I'm going to just be streaming earlier in the day, starting around 4:30, something like that. But the only reason why I wasn't doing Starbound today, you may notice today's Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Let's do the reception now. The main reason why I have not done Starbound today is something has happened to the biome on my main base's planet, in which my main base exists. I try to teleport to my base, and it shunts me straight back to the ship. Be very terrible if the ship didn't work. And I'm certain it's because of recently I saw there was I got a Starbound update, and the game didn't update, so I know it has to be one of the mods that I've subscribed to, or whatever it's called, and it has interfered with whatever the biome is that my base is in. And so I'm going to try to figure out how to get access to my base again, and if I can't manage to do that, then I'm going to work it into the story as the ruin has struck again. And I'll just move on from there, because I mean I've gotten all that research unlocked and everything, so it's not like I'd be starting from square one, thankfully, but having to start over with all those things, I'm gonna have to recollect all those books, all those pets, all those SCPs, everything. I'm gonna have to just do it all from scratch. But this will be an opportunity for me to gather together the components to make the what's it's called, a quantum reactor. I think that's the one that I just unlocked. The high-end one. And I can build my base around that. Bases. And what I mean by base is I don't like the idea of things going kaput. I hate it. So I'm going to try to make some duplicates, as it were. Different incarnations, backups of materials and crafting stations and other stuff, so that if this happens again, I can just go, oh well, fire up the old backup. Don't like the blinky lights. This is effectively the Geek Squad. I still need to hunt down a new washing machine. Thunder Wizards, RPG, cast Earth 5, RPG, drink small strength, small looting, RPG battle. There we go, a bunch of thunder orbs, no special things. That's alright. What keeps stabbing me in the back? Oh, it's a piece of cedar wood. There's a cedar chip stabbing me in the back. How'd you get stuck to my chair? I bet this is the cat's responsibility. Broke that before I loaded it. Wait a minute. This is the exact same layout as the destroyed version of the same building. That's pretty cool. Waste not, want not. Oh, right. Right. No likey. This place feels weird with nothing in it. Oh. That's right. I am now an indoor plant dad. I have received a Venus flytrap plant. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 active nodes, mouth things. And some of them have caught gnats. So that's nice. Do not use fertilizer on Venus flytraps or pitcher plants or sundews. They get all of their nutrients from bugs and stuff. Lovely day. Let's see here. Drink. Aha! Perfect timing. Drink some tea. Eat the pie. Unlock both of those. Drink some coffee. Over here, this is the restrooms. Okay. Now it's locked. I come over here. Did I get all these lights? I did. Splendid. Monster closet. More monster closets. Right. Peekaboo. Alright, somewhere I meant to go up. I think. Because there's stuff like that, although I suppose I could have gotten that from in here. Maybe I'm not. Maybe there's not meant to be roof access. Or I guess ceiling access. In this case. No, guess not. Alright, let's get out of here. Love the XP. Scrap that. Oh. Okay, now we do the intersection. Hey, it's 6:30. Time for me to wake up so that I can eat and then start streaming in an hour. Oh wait. Way. Ooh, a horde of boars. RPG battle. That tell? So I will do this last. So I want to do this one and then that one. I guess I will bring that to a dump chest there and that building to a dump chest there. That way I can just sort of centralize it. You looted? You're looted. Ad starting in half a minute. You need better gear? You can't hear me? Uh-oh. I've been talking to nothing. I apparently bumped the little toggle on my mic, and I've been talking and talking and talking. And let's see here. Let's see here. I talked about accidentally exploding gas cans and gas pumps. Yeah. Well, thank you for bringing it to my attention. So the sound that that drone makes in what game? Heretic. Actually, I think it's Heretic and Hex both. There are these little tiny flying gargoyle type things. And the sound that they make is very similar to the sounds that I'm hearing coming from this drone here. It's very weird. Alright. So let's put a dump chest right there. So, was I audible when I was talking about needing to figure out how big of a square I can make hollow at bedrock before things started collapsing? Was I audible for that part? Oh boy. Well, to sum that part up, oops, I need to figure out with the new stress, the shear stress calculations that they've done, because they have changed it since. I need to figure out how big of a square I can make all the way down at bedrock before collapses start happening, so that I can plan some structures accordingly. have a number of projects that I'm planning on doing underground, and I need to know the new stress tolerances. Wait a minute. Okay, so it does include the mass on things still. I was wondering if they had decided to take out that to make it even harder for us. No, they left the masses on. Good, good, good. I saw that. Anything over here? Yep. Monster closet. Where's... Where's that other dump chest that I put? Ta-da! Woo! I got that one, nice. That tells me there's supposed to be a dog on this roof. One lockpick. One or none. One. Ooh, warlocks. RPG cast. Earth. 5. RPG buffs. Looting. RPG drink. Small strength. RPG battle. Mana rings, magic rings, mana necklace, okay. Oh, I need the mana necklace P, I think it is. some more steel. There we go. Not much, but I call it very little. Alright, so where was that? Here? Ba-ba-ba. Dyes. That's gonna be probably the rarest thing. The rarest thing that I want to use, I should say. I started making some paint back at the base, and I forgot just how many are crafted in each batch, and I've got tens of thousands of paint now, which is fine. I forgot. Pokey catch. Okay, let's get all these lamps. There we go. 16 steel. The bottomless barrel buffet. And of course, the ambulance wasn't here because of the zombie apocalypse. The ambulance was here because someone had a heart attack from eating too much buffet. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. Nice. Oh, well, that's the way in. I don't want to go in yet. Offload, then go in. Since the plague, I have only been to one buffet place, and it was begrudgingly. Especially now that I know how just gross most people are. And it was a Japanese buffet called Hokkaido. Lots of yummy food. Oh, you're getting that 0 streak error? I've gotten that a couple of times recently. So I was all ready to, your streak, and also it affects sometimes your streak and also your amount of gems and your level and stuff on your little info window thing, but it's still worth sending a ticket to bring it to their attention because it may also be exacerbated by changes caused by them having to upgrade the proxy server because of the newer versions of Minecraft. Empty monster closets. I was honestly expecting this to be collapsing. Oh. Okay. Speaking of collapsing. Oh, that is just so bright. Oh. I want to figure out how to make the lights color like that. Hope you can do that without going into creative, but I have a suspicion that that's a creative thing. Do you know what your current streak is? What it's supposed to be, rather, for both of them? Alright, well that was a waste of a lockpick. Waste of lockpicks. This is only 7 hits. 8 if you count me breaking it at the end. Okay. And then that's that. Alright. Good. At least you know what your counts were. Because we know from experience they don't actually keep track of it. the lights. For the thing that I have planned for, I guess it's gonna be phase 4. Phase 4 of this character in this world. I am like super excited for it, but I can't actually do any of the work toward it on camera because of how I want it to be revealed. And so all of the busy work is going to have to be done behind the scenes. Oops. So I'm just sitting here like super excited thinking about the project and going, won't that be nice? Let me out. Nope. .2% wet from rain? That's pretty amazing. I'll drink that. Just a smidge too soon. I guess the good thing about me starting the stream early is if I do decide to go past the 4-hour mark, if I'm still good to go, I can. I knew there was still something else. I can still keep up some longer streams. I can keep up some longer streams and still not have to go as late to do it. Can't get up there. So that's something. Because I've been going for 3 hours right now and it's 7:17 p.m. Oh, what am I doing this first? So I wouldn't have even been starting until about half an hour from now. All right, this square here is the next city block. So what that means is I need to come around back here. I don't have to break through any walls. Would you look at that? I think this is where I need to start. I honestly don't know what this structure is. It's like a parking garage? Parking garage with no ramp? What? What is this place? It says wasteland. So this is one of those structures that doesn't actually count as a POI for like quests and stuff. It feels like it's like a parking garage. One of those two-story parking garage things. Yeah, when it comes to stuff like that though, always assume that they don't know that it's broken. Always assume that there is something wrong and that it's something that's they're doing and that it's something that they need to fix. Even if it's not, by bringing it to their attention, it will let them know, like if more people start doing it, they'll say, oh, there's something bigger going on. We need to figure out why people keep having this problem. Oh, hello. Okay. Saw you. I hope I can place these things, these wire pipes. Locked. Why are you locked? Oh, ladder. That's where to next. And I missed. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to lose that streak if I was keeping it up for that long. Oh, sneaky. Huh. I guess because this isn't an official POI, it doesn't have a loot room. Okay. So this looks like the entrance to this place. There we go. Okay, so I can't grab the ladder from that. Good to know. One. Nice. $666. Spooky. Nothing up there. Nothing up there. Hello, Liminal. How goes things? Long time no see. I've been streaming for a couple of weeks. Haven't even been watching other people streaming for a couple of weeks. What's that? Ah, you're lurking. Ah. Let's see here. That says Lemina 29 lurking ninja. 9. Lurking Ninja. If I can remember to. Let's see if I can give you your own little custom lurk message when you post that. Okay, got all that. Got all the stuff over here. Got the lights in here. Another instance of that thing getting in the way. Love seeing the stovetop and oven in the break room above the post office. Well, maybe this is an apartment. This could be an apartment. Yeah, this is an apartment above the post office. Used to be pretty common that most people would live in the same building as their job. Oops. For a second I thought that was a flashlight. Now I know I'm supposed to go up that way. So we're gonna put a dump chest here. That's the way down. And I'm supposed to go here. I feel. We have a Scraggy. Pokey check. Pokey catch, just a regular. I forgot to do that first. Oh well. Too late now. Okay. Now this, you're supposed to jump out through there. That's the exit point. But oops. There we go. That. Okay, what's this building? Fallen Survivor Compound. Is that still what this is? Maybe? Ah yes, top right, Fallen Survivor Compound. Okay, self-contained. And there's the front door. How inviting. Do the interior after I'm done with all the exterior access. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. Wait a minute, did that give metal? Interesting. Unlock this. up yet. Oh, 4x4 truck accessories. Nice, I can craft another 4x4. Because I've got a chassis, at least one spare chassis back at the base. Got in my hair. Alright, now I can justify going up. Oh, I don't know why I clicked. So let's say the end of the world happens and I manage to somehow survive, either from being a humbug that stays away from people and hermits myself in, or whatever reason, and I managed to be able to find enough resources to make sure I'm not going to starve or dehydrate or anything like that. I can be self-sufficient. One of the things that I would absolutely do to alleviate some of the tedium of downtime is I would look for neighboring places, people's houses or whatever, that had pool tables, so I could play pool during the apocalypse. I think that would be fun. Ah, so that's those stairs. I was gonna say no light in this room. Radio. All these gadgets and gizmos. They gotta go. Also, I think something I would do is go to one of the seemingly infinite number of mattress warehouse style places, and I would get myself a good old mattress. I wouldn't sleep in the shop. I'd bring it home. But I'd get myself a nice bed to sleep on. Leave it. Huh. No. Oh. Because honestly, if I'm going to have to be doing all that extra work that would be implied by being in the zombie apocalypse, I definitely want to have a nice comfy place to sleep. Oh, this is pretty neat. Oh, I'm not even going to bother with that one. I knew it. Again. Oh, I can't believe that. It's not collapsing. It's just. Oh, that is. Oh, this door was unlocked? Interesting. Oh boy. Alright. Nope. Still not. Oh, this is the room that had all the double bunk beds. So where's the big loot room? Have I already done it? Was there just a bunch of containers up here and... Let's catch this Pokemon. there. Ooh. Wouldn't be there. That's the pool room. It's not there. Bullet containers in here. This is only 2 orange skulls, so maybe that is it. Interesting. Having that. Huh. Yeah, I feel like I've been in all the rooms. Because that would be the spiral ladder that's over there. And then that leads down to there. Ah, have I been through this? I have not. And that's all I can do. Yeah. That's locked. Interesting. Bunch of interconnected things here. There's a bunch of interconnected things here, and then there's something over here that butts up against this. This is the line of the next block. So this is a separate building from these. This right here is the next block. Okay. So where's the cutoff for this one? Here. It's this building. It's there. Let's bring the truck back. Okay. Really bothers me that you can't pick up these chairs. I wonder if you can even make them and place them. Wouldn't that be annoying if you can make and place them, but you can't pick them back up? Wait, if I break it, does it drop the chair? No, of course it doesn't. Okay. So I'm going to do this building first. Includes the web hut. You're not open, don't lie. Alright. Let's get more stuff. So the amount of extra time that I spend getting the electronics is roughly about the same amount of time that I would spend at this level killing zombies that are in place. So I have a pretty good feeling for how long it will take to actually do some of these things, and this is a big city. This is going to take a lot of doing. That is very reflective. So it's my hope that by the time I finish all the wasteland and then also the frozen. Ooh, there's some slimes. RPG battle. That I will have a pretty solid understanding of the routing for all of their buildings and stuff. Because, yeah, I could just leap up here, or I could build up here, but it's not the what I call the intended route. Kind of tell where the intended routes are. And this is a diggy building game, so you could just come through and just know where the loot room is, break in through the wall, loot everything, and be done with the building. That is not... There's nothing wrong with doing it, but I'm stubborn. That light looked slightly tinged blue. Yeah, that's like a purple light. Looks white when looking at it, though. Take all the things. Catch all the Pokemon. I didn't mean to use a lockpick. That was a waste of a lockpick. So today, at 1 p.m., my wife and I had our alarms, both of our alarms, set to go off at 1. Both of the phones were on. Both of the phones were fully charged. Neither of the alarms went off. If I hadn't been up, neither of us would have known that 1 o'clock came and went. I dislike my phone, but her phone, the alarm should have worked. So I think what might have happened with hers is we might have found an upper bounds for the number of daily alarms that she can have on her phone. I didn't know that there was an upper bound, but that's the only thing I can think of. I meant to go up there. This implies that I come over here. Oops. Is this easily broken? No, it's not. Oh, that was the loot area anyway, so it's not intended to be a continuation. There's just some extra goodies in case you do come up here. Nice. Alright. Boop, boop, and boop. So that's that area. Now I'll do one here for the Luigi's. So there's this meme where to denote the opposite of something, it's suffixed with the N apostrophe T. So instead of saying light, you can say darkened. Instead of saying unemployed, you can say workant. And I have come to the realization that it most fluidly works with words that end with hard percussive sounds. Which is to say, if I were to have... if I were to want to use the meme. Ooh, use the meme to replace the word drown. It would be something along the lines of swimmint. But it just doesn't sound or feel right. Swimmint is about as good as it gets. If I were to say want to say swimming, I would say drownant or something like that. But words that end with a K, for instance, are really good for the meme structure. And Luigi's Pizza, that door opens. Do I have that on my list? I feel like I have that on my list. Yep. That door opened on its own. Anyway, I had thought about, or rather, I was interacting with the mute button on something. I don't remember what. And I realized in the moment that the meme version would be talkant. And ever since then, this is a couple weeks ago, ever since then, every once in a while, my brain will just supply the word talking for no reason. It'll just, hey, remember that funny thing you thought of the other day? Here it is again. Yeah, thanks, brain. Thanks for that. Good job, buddy. But I figured I'd share it since my brain forced me to remember it just now. Alright, yeah, it's just a little thing. Uh-oh. Can't ignore that. Big moon. Way too big. A lot of things from just one jacket. Oh boy, I'm up here. Nothing behind the mirror. I'm intended to go up. Locked. Unlocked. What just happened? I crashed. Game security violation detected. Easy anti-cheat? What? What? What was that about? I don't even use EAC. I have to see how much broke there. Alright, play. Launch without EAC. Always use this option. Play. Well, that was annoying. Fire? Oh, the barrel. Okay. So I didn't lose too much. All right. Okay, I'm intended to go in there next. I wonder what actually happened. I will say this, that crash used to happen for me a lot in the past. So I'm glad that it doesn't happen all the time anymore. But I would like for it to be 0. 0 is the appropriate amount of times that it should happen. Oh, this isn't one big collapsey thing. Actually, this is not too bad of an idea, put it like that. And then do that. Oh, well, that's gone now. Bye. Easy anti-cheat, also known as cheatant. Pokey check. Pokey catch. So yeah, anyway, over the weekend, I managed to, oh no. Over the weekend and into Monday, I managed to finish up an SCP. Which, that reminds me. I'll go see if I have any green light news. No, not yet. I'm going to have to send a message to a reviewer and say, hey.
It is a pleasure to serve.
Yes, I'm going to have to say, ah. You. Gonna have to say, hey, need a reviewer. The green lighting process is supposed to be so that, well, for one thing, it helps to identify if your ID has already been taken, but also the feasibility of interestingness. And then after that, you go through the critiquing portion to see how crummy of a writer you are and all that kind of stuff. I happen to think I had a pretty decent idea. It's well fleshed out. There's a whole story to go with it. And it's like 6,500 words. And I have seen much more simplified SCPs and definitely much more poorly written ones that are still around. But I don't know if you can get in any sort of trouble for skipping the green light process. Oops. And while I feel like I've got a good product and it's well written and all that, especially after that last edit that I did recently, I still want to make sure that I don't just preemptively say, well, I'm just going to go ahead and post this and then suddenly get in trouble. That would be annoying. Okay. Exit. This is not snow, this is ash. But it does look like snow. And it sounds like snow when you crunch on the ground with it. That's not the door that I want. Wait, where was the door? Was it down here? it was. Let's just follow the house. Missed those. There we go. Fun little mini adventure. Oh, it was around this side. That's what the problem is. Another collapsy floor. That was weird. Did all that. Parkour. Oh. I meant to use this one. You know what? You know what? That's fine. Go. Okay, since I did that building over there. Ah, something in my eye. Now, I'll do this building. Oh, and this is its own separate building as well. Then there's whatever this is all about. Just check this part out first. One of these. I am glad to see that they figured out how to get water to work finally. As far as generating it anyway. There for a while, they had water working just fine, and you could have lakes in the middle of your map. Lots of lakes. I miss that. I miss all the lakes. I actually do. So how... ladder. That scared me. Whoa, really? Okay. I see. I mean, I could just break into the wall. Ah. Don't need to. A poniard. Pokey catch. That's not a word. Pokey catch. There's something here. Ah! Come on now.
Ready for
Not
duty.
you. Ah, you're such a drama queen. Come on, you're not drowning. Didn't see that bag. Alright. Well, that was certainly a thing. That's not the way in. I see. So this is from up here. Did that. So now I do this one. So, long-term plan for this is maybe even before I'm done exploring and looting all the stuff from around the map, I want to start working on the ziggurat and the skyscraper. Because I feel like those two projects, once I get them started, they can be things that I just have ongoing. Because I want to have more than just me going through and looting all these empty zombie-less buildings. I want to actually have the projects and stuff. So I want to get those two, at least those two, started. I also have I'm gonna have to see how much farmland I can reasonably make while still leaving some amount of rotten flesh for the monuments. But I am going to also... Is that all there is? Hold on. Oh, well, let's get the steel from this. What am I doing? Anyway, I want to have at least 2 or 3 projects that I can do on camera in addition to the busy work that I'm going to be doing off camera. And that off camera stuff, I might even include some recruited help. As yet, it's been just me, but could change. Need a better charger. Actually, I need one that because what I have isn't all that bad. It just doesn't sit still. What's down here? Oh! This was the actual access point to get down there. Interesting. I just had a realization, another one of those negative words. The word exit ends with a nice percussive t sound. So it could work with that, and I guess it would be exitant. So that would be do not enter. Yeah. That is a rough one to go across the tongue though. What happened in... Oh. How grim. creature. Magic floaty bird nest. Also known as the foot breaker. I do not miss that part of that update. Almost everything in that update was, how dare you exist here, have a broken foot. So much fun. Oh, okay. Just realized I've leveled up some more. Okay, what was the point in this trivial loop? Oh, I guess zombies would be up there. Oh, okay. So that's the loot room right there. Okay. Get the Stantler Pokey Catch. So I did that stuff. Did okay, so that's a separate building. Do this building next. So the Stantler Pokemon makes me hope that there is another Pokemon His name almost sounds like Waldorf. My favorite Muppets are the old curmudgeonly guys, Statler and Waldorf. Upness? No. Or at least not accessible there. Went to the laundromat not too long ago to deal with bunches of blankets and stuff. And when I was sitting in the main room, I was looking around and I saw all the nice and organized little rows of washing machines, and then off to my right I saw a soda vending machine, and off to my left I saw a snack vending machine, and my brain went, oh, there's so much steel in here. I'm now looking at things from the perspective of what kind of loot is that? Video games thinks. I know that it isn't meant to be an actual out, but might as well offload. No good reason not to. Lots of forged iron. If you're watching, thank you again, Emma, for insisting I stop and pick those up. Because you are right. It's a lot of loot. Alrighty. I love how it's called AZ Fitness. It's obviously meant to be play on lazy, but the I will never be able to land here again. And parkour over to here. Wow. Yeah. Anyway. Alright, so now I do all of this stuff. And then after I do this, I come back down this road and go that way. Alrighty. Yeah. Is this the way in? Maybe. Horde of Wolves. RPG battle. RPG battle. I feel like this might be the entrance. See, I know what caused the zombie apocalypse, by the way. Things like this. Zoning laws. Two fitness things right next to each other. I'm not supposed to be that close to compete. Is there a flashlight in the bathroom? Shower room. Thirsty. Oh, it's a Jigglypuff. Pokey catch. Plus. No one caught the Jigglypuff. Ah. I don't know what to think about having a weightlifting gym on anything but the first floor. I could see exercise bikes and treadmills, but all that weight just doesn't seem like it's a good idea to have that on anything but the ground floor. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Alright, so for this one, I would be jumping here. That's just a view. If there was a D right there, it would be Marshall, Carter, and Dark, and I'd have some questions. Oh, this is Mega Crush. Oh yeah, this is the place where that tiny little thing here in the corner is holding up the entire railing. I forgot about that. That's hilarious. Hidden strike is full. Golems RPG battle. That does not feel like the route. Ah. Okay. So now I'm on the 4th floor. Oops. There's nothing on the 4th floor. At least not from the stairs, and that's weird. That's pretty weird. That is not a reasonable design. Wow. A little mine. It's mine now. Hey now. Does this lead into... The only items that I find that come pre-dyed, I've discovered, are the robotic drones. That's the only thing. Nothing else comes pre-dyed anymore. No outfits, nothing. Just the drone. But I think I have at least one drone of every single color that I've found. Where does I go now? I'm just going to use the stairs. Okay, that's that building done. Now I do these buildings. Did I get these? I did not. What's this building? Is this disjointed from the... It is. This is its own separate building. Okay. My old laptop would never have been able to handle all these reflective surfaces. Not sure how I feel about that kind of stall setup. This one's more sensible. Magic heart. Okay, catch. Stairs, there we go. That's what I need. Stairs. Let me in. Bandits. RPG battle. Also, I did the raid for the mines earlier, but I don't know if I actually am meant to be doing the mines or what. Let's find out. Profile. Community. Characters. Middle guy. Chat. Quest. So it's mines. RPG raid mines. Still no quest item. Alright. I believe I've been on the mines for a while. You've been stuck on a quest too? Back to the ocean. Oh, finally, I got rid of my ocean quest. Please find this in the ocean. No. Whee! I made the jump. Time to regret jumping. Hey, I made this one. Nice. I see. Okay. Not meant to go over there. Or over here. So meant to go up first. Oh my god. I've not done that part yet. How am I meant to come over here? Ah! From above. I see. Supposed to come at it from this side. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. It still doesn't tell me. Oh. That's also from above. From over there. And then this would be the ladder in this elevator shaft. Okay. So that's this old platform up here that I saw. So that's everything. That's the building done. Sweet. Now this building. How much have I done so far today? One, two, 3 city blocks in 5 hours. It's not too bad. I mean, granted, I would like to be able to do more in just 5 hours, but it's not too bad as far as clearing entire city blocks goes. Oh, that's pretty neat. Save that for later. Oh, now I've got to F7, F7 again. Have the moon on there without having the block show up. There, that's not bad. Pretty cool. Oh. A horde of spiders. RPG battle. Wonder what the design choice is, why they decided to have a corpse next to almost every lit flashlight. Wonder what the reason is. Because that's a deliberate decision that they made almost every single flashlight that's lit and on the ground be within a couple blocks of a corpse. Ah, nothing. Well, I didn't want to do that. Obviously, I'm not meant to go in there. What? Oh. supposed to come down here. Because I don't know what's intended down here. Oh. Just gain access to some trash is all. New Pokemon. Catch. There we go. My cushion was scooted in the wrong spot again. Okay, there's that. So I'm intended to be forced to fall down here. Oh, that's pretty neat. Conveyor belt ends and pile of loot. That's actually a pretty neat design. Well played. Well designed. So now the question is, how do I safely get out of here? Need to be on the floor 2. Okay. Scrap metal. There's that. A new stack of that. That's weird. Armor. Cardinal red. You don't remember there being a screwdriver? Well, it's an impact driver, but yeah. Yeah, it's a new... Well, new-ish. I mean, it's been around for a while now, but it is one of the newer things. I misplaced the stairwell. There we go. Up. Hi-ya! There we go. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of new things. So those little goo piles, like the one that I just scooped up, depending on how much rotten flesh I'm going to need, I might have to go back through all the towns and get all the floor pile stuff. I'm not wanting to waste my resources on doing it on the outset, but I might still need to end up doing it in order to get the quantities required for what I'm planning on doing. So if you see me just walking past them on the floor, it's because I don't want to get them yet. Oh, if the impact driver is new for you, then this will also be new. There is no wooden chest anymore. Well, I mean, no, there's no wooden chest. It's now a storage crate, but the benefit of the storage crate is you can go dump chest. You can write in it to keep track of what your storage crates are. So that's nice. This is one separate building along with this here. And they've gotten rid of the regular small wooden chest. At least as a craftable. I don't know if they still exist in those Indian burial sites. Actually, no, there's no options for this. It's just there's just rotations. Yeah. See what you get. Is this gonna fall on my head? No. Do they still cost nails to make? Nope, just wood. Just wood. It's one of the few good things that they did. One of the few nice things that they decided to include. Actual quality of life upgrade. And I think, yeah, it's only 10. Only 10 wood to make the crate. Makes sorting a breeze. Well, yeah, these are equally easy to make. And there are full blocks, and you can write on them. I think it's a fair trade. I would like to still be able to make my little treasure chests, but if they were going to do away with the treasure chests, the addition of this is actually reasonable. And my opinion. Alright, up the stairs. Whoop, and whoop. Yeah, I stopped playing this for a while. I think I stopped playing in Alpha 17 and just put it down completely. And then it wasn't until very recently that it has gone full release. So I decided, well, there's all these new facets of the game. There's the new using skill books to learn things. There's different perk synergies. There's different outfits. Now there's no longer sweaters and goth boots. Now there's sets of armor, and having a full set gives you a perk. Like for instance, I've got the full scavenger set. So in addition to the helmet having gain more XP when salvaging, the chest having reduces encumbrance, the gloves having increased resources when salvaging, and the boots reduce stamina usage when salvaging. In addition to that, because I've got a 4, find better quality loot for the full set bonus. So that's nice. I won't go down there yet. Down or up? I think I want to go up first. Oh. This is the elevator right here, yeah. Okay. So, non point. Down it is. Oh, and also, in order to get tier 6 gear, you can... How do I explain this? The way the crafting works now is you have to start finding these books like Tools Digest or Get Hammered or Forge Ahead, and there's hundreds and hundreds that you're going to need to pick up. The most for any one category, like the vehicles for instance, is you have to read 100 copies of Vehicle Adventurers, and then the first like couple books you get to learn the bicycle chassis, and then the next couple books the bicycle handlebars, and then the next you get a wheel, and then the next you get the bicycle itself, and it goes up in stages. And it's the same thing with armor. You start off knowing how to make primitive armor, but if you want to know anything else, you have to read enough books to get the light armors, and then enough books to get the medium, and then enough books to get the heavy armors. And each set is subdivided into a certain number of books, and once you read the ability to have tier 6 of all of one kind of armor, you can just make flat out tier 6 of any of it. But in order to make tier 6, you have to have these special armor upgrade things that allow you to have legendary upgrades. And as part of my experiment with this run, to become more acquainted with the new system, I did test to see realistically how hard it is to get all the books. And this world, I have no loot respawns. I have normal loot percentage, and I have no airdrops. Wait a minute, I feel like there should have been more to this building. But anyway, with all of that, I managed to get all of the books read in, I think, 163 days from just exploring and going around all over the place. If you have higher loot drop, you can get better. If you can get the nerd chest piece early on, you get a chance. It's a very slim chance, but you get a chance to get one additional point when you read a book. It's balanced-ish. Some things are annoying, like for instance, if you didn't know that you could get steel from stuff like this lamppost. Oops. There we go, 12 steel. If you didn't know that you could get steel from the lamppost and other things, if you wanted to have steel, you would have to wait until really late in the books in order to be able to craft steel, because you need the crucible. But there are plenty of objects that you can get steel from, so it's not a real big deal. But if you don't know about that, it is going to be a pain. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Parkour! First time every time. Trash can. And that's this building done. Okay. So now I'm ahead. This is its own building complex. Probably have to go in there. Or here. Or here. Okay, so this is one of those multi-entrance things. It doesn't look all that damaged though, that's weird. Maybe it's collapsed in the middle. Get off of me. Get off of me. Alright, let's get all the lights, all the electronics. My goal today is to finish this block that I'm on, which is here. I have this bit to do, whatever this is, and then anything here, and then I will be done with the block. But that's probably going to be another at least 45 minutes. You can get steel from poles, you get steel from the ATMs, you get steel from the safes, both the stand-up gun safes as well as the wall safe. No, the wall safe doesn't give steel. The gun safe does. Um, Also, the those digital electronic safes, they also give steel. And then there's these big chandelier things, also give steel. There's a number of different ways to get steel without having a crucible. I probably have about 7,000-ish steel, and I have not made any on my own. So it's easy enough to get, but I would suggest, especially if you're doing something silly like what I'm doing here, with no loot respawns and whatnot, I would definitely suggest waiting until you have a full salvaging set and you have decent points in like you've maxed out, what's it called, salvage operations. Once you get those, you're pretty well set. And the fun thing about the scavenger gear is it's medium armor, so you don't have to wait until the very end of the line to start making it. But even with that, as soon as you learn how to make tier 1 of any of the medium armor, you learn all of it. So all you need is a tier 1 of the full set, and you get all the set bonuses and everything. So, I mean, you don't get all the armor, and you don't get all the extra slots for being able to put a lamp on your head or whatnot. But if you want to maximize your loot, you are going to want to plan accordingly with the salvage operations and the scavenger gear and whatnot. Okay. Oh, there's another on the telephone poles. I wonder, where would I be likely to find a new one? Hey you,
How may I assist you?
give me my bike. Wow. Alright, so let's go south from here. Tons of new buildings. Tons of new buildings. So much stuff you'll not recognize. New buildings, new blocks. There's one. There are a couple of things that have these green guys on them. Let's put this back in here. That was 6 forged steel right there. But you have to actually break that block. You can't just chop down the pole and get it. You have to actually break the green thing. But anything that has those little green cylinders on it will also give you forged steel. I'm trying to think. Like, I did mention any of the vending machines. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Put the bike back in here. Boop. Alright. I was in this building. Let's eat a whole pie by myself. That certainly nothing can go wrong from doing that. Now, I know there's supposed to be stairs. Bathroom, there's that, there's that. And then over here's this. But this place is 3 floors tall. How do... What am I missing? Is there a rope that I didn't spot? Oh, it's this yellow ladder right there. Yep, that's what it is. Okay, I was wrong. Well, now I'm even more confused. Aha! Alright, so let's see if I can... So straight across from the ladder is the stairs. Okay. I will try to remember that. Put that in my brain for the next time I see this building. This is the first time I've encountered this building before. To smash down doors so I can get wood as I'm going and pick up these chairs and scrap them in my head so I can get wood, and then beds give lots of experience. There's all kinds of little things you can do to speed up your progress, but the steel from those poles is probably one of the foremost useful things, because boy, let's see here, 4x4 truck chassis with my discounts, with all of my engineering discounts. It's the chassis alone takes 250 forged steel. That's a lot. That's insane. So if you want to have parts, you need to start getting a little creative on how you're getting them. Parts and experience. New level. From the shadows. Not that it does me any good on this. This is no zombies on this map. I am all alone for story reasons. I don't want that. Most containers now, that's another thing, most containers, once you loot them, they open up visually and they will never, ever, 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 ever restock, ever. Cupboards, they restock over time. But stuff like microwaves, fridges, ovens, and trash bins, and laundry baskets and washing machines, all that sort of stuff. Once you loot it the first time, that's it. It's looted forever until you reset the POI. So your first time going through a building, you're going to get tons of XP from looting, and then it's going to be a desert from there on out. Unless you get a quest that sends you, and then you can reset the POI. Unless that happens, your loot options are very restricted after the first time clearing out a place. Back in my day, zombies were lootable. I do seriously miss being able to, you know, just loot a corpse. Fun Pimps decided, though, that the amount of loot that people were getting was just too much. The game was too easy. Their words, not mine. The game was too easy. So we made it harder to get loot, but all that means is I have to think harder to get loot. Oh, nothing in there? Wow, this room is a nothing sandwich. Torch. Chair. Ah. I'm not supposed to get up here just yet, but I might as well grab that. Like, for instance, this bathtub filled, as soon as you loot it, it just becomes bathtub. It's an object now. There's nothing to do with it. There's no loot. The toilets reset. Medicine cabinets pop open and you can't reloot them anymore. Cupboards and toilets are basically your go-tos for refilled loot. Trash bags, everything else like that will not set its loot. Most book piles or most of the sources of books are book piles and mailboxes. And book piles go poof once you loot them. Mailboxes open up once you loot them. There are very few bookshelves that actually spawn. And so you can go back and get books from them, but they are very rare. So I went in there. Oh, almost didn't see that. Did that. This is that room. And then this goes all the way over there. Okay. And that's the bathroom. I think I'm done with this building, except this container here. Because I didn't actually go into that. Ah! Oh, wait. This is the third. Okay. Alright, I see. This is the part that was skipped behind that one locked door, and so you have to get to it from elsewhere in the building. And I broke the sequence. That's alright, yeah, okay. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. And then this comes over here to that. Okay. Now once I come down through this section, then the building is done. Okay. Then there's that. Oh. There, like that, and that. Okay. Yeah, that's that building done. Truck. Whew. And actually, it's a little harder for me to navigate these buildings with the zombies off, because at least with the zombies, you get a clue of, I haven't been here yet. There's still zombies. I don't get that sort of clue set up. I feel like... Yeah, this is the back of a building. From this road here. I don't... Ooh. Would this be one building? I know I have to do this one. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna do this building here. I'm going to put the loot for it here, maybe. Then I'm going to do this center building here. If these are connected, like if there's a route that sends me from the front door over on this side, past this wall into here, then great. If not, then this is going to have to be its own structure. That's fine. Alright. One thing I do miss also is the old layout of the streets. Everything was a lot more grid shaped. You could just eyeball it and know where you needed to go next. They have done away with some of that ease of recognition. Okay. So I want to go to the unlocked door. Depending on how long it's been since you played, there is now a delay in usage of upgrade tools. You can't just go build, 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 build. It has to be build, 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 build. No hyper spamming to get your XP up. Digging those 3, that's as fast as I could dig. Didn't used to be like that. Digging used to be faster, but repairing and building used to be much faster. Not sure what I mean. Okay. Hold on, let's see here. Let's go with that, and come here, drone. Give me nail gun. It used to be you could go boom, 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 literally that speed, just upgrade, 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 up, 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 up. But now, that's as fast as you can go. Bink, 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 bink. You used to be able to do, I think I clocked it at either 8 or 9 upgrades in 1 second. And now it's only 3 to 4 upgrades in 1 second. Tool usage has been slowed down. Oh, this is that building. I don't want to do the spirals just yet. I looted the books, and it stops being, even if you don't loot the stuff, it stops being books entirely. So it's no longer a lootable thing. Well, I mean, yeah, the backpack is, but it's no longer books ever again. I can loot that, but then books are gone. They are gone for good. until you reset the POI, gone for good. Alright, these vending machines will give you steel. I just got 12 steel from that. One of my favorite ways that I used to power level was to just get tons of wood and then just build a base. Just dig and build and dig and build. And I would just have oodles of XP from building. Because you upgrade with wood, you upgrade with wood, you upgrade with the scrap metal. I think you did scrap metal twice. Maybe? Maybe not. And then after the scrap metal, you pour cement on it, and then you upgrade with steel. And you could just power level by building only. So you had the materials, but they caught on to us. Those rascally builders and their desire to level without leaving the base. And me being a builder, boy, it really impacted the way I had to do my leveling plans. There's some things that I know why they fixed them or changed them that I understand and I sort of agree. Like, for instance, used to be a long time ago, if you wanted to power level your ability to make tools, on first day you just get so much stone and wood and grass or plant fiber or whatever that you're just burgeoning with materials, and then you just sit in a corner all night long and craft stone axes just all night. And then by morning you can craft maximum tier stone axes and other tools. They completely nerfed that, and I understand why. And I even agree a little bit. A little bit. I say a little bit because if you sit and try to craft 600 of something, you're going to get better at it. Crafting things should still give XP, maybe not nearly as much as it used to. Crafting stuff should give XP. But then again, I'm biased. Oh yeah, it used to be sometimes when you, depending on what you dropped the tools on, it would break the floor. I remember that, yeah. This game has changed so much. They've made exit key things so that you can more easily leave a building after you've gone through the route. Oops. Oh, I meant to just break it. Oh well. Hey, it didn't break. Awesome. Give me that. You can still drop ceilings on zombies. It's not as effective as it used to be. Also, you used to be able to drop trees on things and kill things with trees. Did away with that. No longer can you outmaneuver a bear and then drop a tree on it. I do miss that one. I miss being able to line up a whole bunch of zombies. Like you get a tree down to 1 hit left, and then you get a whole bunch of zombies lined up, then quickly go around the tree and then break it, and the tree just would fall straight down and kill all the zombies. It was great. I love that. I miss it. I would like for that to come back. I'll just use this same dump chest. Why not? Ah, the way I used to do my bases, that's another thing that I miss. I would just dig underground all the way down to bedrock and make like a fallout shelter vault. I would just make this elaborate base underground, and then above where the base was, I would flatten out the ground and put those spike logs pointed down so that it was perfectly flat across the top. And so when the zombies would walk on the flat part, they would still take all their damage, and just I'd be underground just hearing all of the dying above my head, and then after Blood Moon I would go back up and loot all the bodies and collect all the loot bags and all that kind of stuff. But now they made it so that, well, for one thing, instead of the world going down to -60, now it only goes down to 0. And also, zombies just inconsiderately easily digged straight down. Zombie pathing is insane. They know where you are, they know exactly how to get to you. Ropes are a thing. If you don't know where you're supposed to go next, maybe there's a rope that you need to find. This has got to be a warm room. The ropes do look pretty sketchy. That's another thing that bothers me, You can't craft rope. You can't make rope like that. Alright, so I did finish this area. Yeah. As far as decorative design goes, I think this is neat. The little thin wire and having clothes on a clothesline, that's pretty cool. Whoever came up with that, my hat's off. In fact, here. Hats off. Then go through, up, over, around, and then this is the exit down through here. Okay. There's something back here. Nope, not this one. Huh. Nothing in there. Interesting. Wow, this is about as clear as it's ever going to be in the wasteland. Wow, look at that. That is so clear. Getting a little heads up on what I've got coming next time I play. Interesting. I did all that stuff. All that's done. And so if I want to see this in better detail, I put it in the top corner of my screen so it can be bigger. So that's, I'm actually looking over here when I'm looking down here. What is that? Oh. That's one of the buildings that were... Oh, that's a different town. Never mind. I can't even find one of those in here right now. Other than there. Hey, Rev! Using the corner of the screen to exploit the size scaling. I love that you can do that in games. What's that over there? I don't know. Here, let me just look out of the corner of my eye. It's great. I love it. Alright, so nothing. I've confirmed that there's nothing in there. Oh, there's something here, though. Nothing on top. Okay. And that's that. I get this. That's locked. Come down here. This is in the middle. So I could theoretically use this center as a dump chest area if I wanted. Then I can just go out through here. I missed a TV. Doop, 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 doo. Okay. So, let's see here. Well, I have to do this building either way. Let's just go ahead and do this one. Maybe that's the entrance? No, that's unlocked. I can go in through there. Alright. Alright. Check the perimeter first. Get all the nice, yummy, useful loot that's around the outside of the building. Oh, look in the truck first. Oop. Full stack of bones. That's one thing that really does bother me about this game, is they can't decide what a stack is. Here's 6,000 wood. Here's 1,000 of this. Here's 125 of that. Here's 600 of that. Here's 1,200 of that. Here's 500 of that. Here's 10 of this. Here's 10,000 of this. Here's 50 of these. I don't... There has to be some reason. It doesn't have to be a good reason. But there has to be some reason why they decided the different stack sizes in the way that they did. There has to be a reason. Like I said, it has to be a good reason, but they have to have some excuse for it. Yep, parts. I remember when you had to find high quality baskets for your vehicles. New level. Now the these are not vending machines, they do not have steel. But they do have electronic components and those metal pipes, which are useful for me. Oh yeah, this is absolutely random. I don't like to do pre-gen stuff because I like to see the weird things. I like to come around a bend and go, well, that road is weird. This road calls for a helicopter. Wow. Come on. Hitbox, thank you. Lights. Alright, so... Technically, I would not be able to go through here because those coolers would still be intact. I would have to go through this way, and that means that there's almost certainly going to be zombies in here to break through, so you know. But on those very rare occasions where they're supposed to be and there aren't, it's really hard to figure out what to do if you don't know that that wall breaks. Okay. Three wood chairs. It's only 6 wood, but it's better than nothing. It's wood that I don't have to actually spend any resources on to get, because scrapping happens in your head. I say I don't. I won't do the pre-gens like the Navigating map and all that, but in honesty, for the videos that I'm planning on doing for the sequence, I'm actually going to have to, because I'm going to need to find where certain of the buildings are located and practice doing them so that I can have the footage for a video. Oh, that's interesting. Weird. Okay. But as far as just regular gameplay, I love random gen. Absolutely prefer it. Oh. Imagine you're doing a take 0 damage challenge. You only have 1 health total. And a cabinet door falls on your head and ends your run. Number of deaths on here has been 0. I have not starved or fallen or drowned or anything else to death. Now, I don't have zombies turned on, but usually when I play this game, I am so super careful that I don't tend to die anyway. I had this game for 7 years before my first in-game death. I did not die in this game until well after they even added achievements for dying. Truck's over on this side. And that's just because I don't like to have to deal with dying and respawning and all that, so I play in such a way that I am less likely to meet my end. Let's do that. Oh, yeah. In fact, let's see here. Let's see here. My first death was on November 19th, 2017. And then, let's see here. I thought there was I thought there were more achievements for dying more than once. Like, die 5 times, die 10 times. Did they take those out? Because I really do feel like there were several other ones, because I remember having to actually grind in order to get enough deaths. For one of the achievements. They took some achievements out. Fascinating. need to figure out what these hidden ones are. It's a PvP. I don't PvP in games. What I'll probably end up doing is either starting a world with a friend and then just we take turns killing each other, or use the Steam achievement manager thing and just give me these. Yeah, they took out some achievements. I've learned a new thing. Because I definitely remember I had to grind in order to get more deaths. Like there was one for 25 deaths, I think. And I just had to keep on dying and keep on dying and keep on dying. Oh. That's interesting. Yeah, and yeah, got it. That's empty. Wow, I saw those. Oh man. Oh, look at all those frame stuttering I've got going right through here. It's because of that. Because of that right there. There's a lot going on. I don't have any stuttering over here, but then it goes in, it turns into a slideshow. Amazing. Big old TV. Aw, I don't want to go after all those lights. I'm gonna pretend they're not here. Unless I can get to them from elsewhere in the sequence, I'm not. I'm just gonna just pretend that those don't exist. So I could theoretically... Oh. This is part of this. I see. Anyway, I could theoretically just use that door to access back there and then come back up front, but I want to see if there's a internal way to get back there first. Either way, I'm just going to use the front of this for the dump for that. Purple light. Sit down in chair, blow your Scarf and aviator glasses back. RCA. I think that was RCA. An object? Nope. Oh no. Okay, I was not expecting that, obviously. Oh, good. So this does, it connects. Awesome. I love this. Tightrope walk to get to the one trash on top. Okay. Now this little rope that's in here just gives you access to the roof from a different angle. Okay. And then that connects over. But before I do that, let's offload. Full stack of rotten flesh, full stack of that. Oh. Have I put... Is there lead somewhere? I have exactly 1,000 lead in the truck. Well, it doesn't hugely matter. Oh, and the eggs. Oh, it took the... Oh. There we go. I have a full stack of eggs, that's what it was. Okay. Let's go to the gas station. I wonder, these graffiti that you find all over the place, I wonder if these are some of the devs, or if they just take some graffiti that they found and turn it into little imagery. Oops. On their objects. Either one is an interesting choice because they definitely look like authentic graffiti art, signatures and tags and stuff. But if they are, then if they are done by the devs, and that's just a weird coincidence that so many of the devs can do graffiti art. However, if it's just tags found in the wild, I wonder what the chances are of them actually including a tag that they don't realize is probably a bad thing to have in the game. It's not all tags are created equal. Ooh, there's a horde of harpies. RPG battle. Nerd Tat, soft and chewy candy instead of Min Tats. Alright, so that's this building connected, and then this, I don't know why I smashed it. It's supposed to come up here and go across over here to this building. Oh, the frames. Ah, it's a whole bunch of big buildings all in that area. That's what it is. Before I go in, it's funny, I didn't get any Mega Crush from the Mega Crush office, but I've gotten a whole bunch of Mega Crush from around the area nearby the Mega Crush office. Ah, so you can actually use a rope to get up there too. Ah, considerate of them. Tiny little 3-lane bowling alley. How droll. Ooh, side duck. Pokey catch. Five steel from that. Congratulations, Cuddles. Catching the side duck. Alright. I wonder if there is an actual authentic bowling alley that only has 3 lanes total in their whole facility. Alright, so there's colorful lights back there. I'm gonna have to break through here to get. Again, I do hope that I can actually pick colors when I place lights. As a builder, that interests me.
Tea Earl Grey hot.
Tea Earl Grey. Oh. I'm out of tea. I'll read the dad joke and then go get some tea. I am thirsty.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
Let me finish getting all the lights off of the front of this building. Ah, there we go. The legendary parts, that's what I was talking about before. If you want to make a tier 6 item, you have to have one of these legendary parts. Most commonly found in clothing stores. Savage... Okay, that doesn't help. Savage something or other. I can't remember the name of the clothing store. Savage Lands? No, that's the name of a game. Savage something. I don't know. Savage Slash? No. Let's see here. So I did that. This is my last building right here. This and the pizza shop. Okay. Well then, let me go get some more tea after I will first read the dad joke. Ba, 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 ba. Wrong window. Dad joke. Let's see here. Oh, it scrolled me all the way up there. Hold please. There we go. Da, 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 da. Haha, I just read a list called 100 Things to Do Before You Die. I was really surprised that yell for help wasn't one of them. That's good. That's very funny. All right, I'm going to go get more tea. I'll be back in about 3.5, 4 minutes, something like that. Be back in just a jiffy. Alrighty. Back with some tea. It's still hot, so I also got myself some more black cherry flavored water, which I'm going to go ahead and have a little bit of it now.
Zachariah 1234 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Guess what?
Chicken butt. That is always the correct answer to guess what is chicken butt. I don't make the rules. I just work here.
Zachariah 1234 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. The Minecraft server we play on is crashing today.
Ah. Well, that's probably part of the cause for Cuddle's missing streak. Open any of those. These used to be something you could open. So there's the spiral stairs, that's locked. Lights. Locked, okay. Reverse spiral stairs. Sure, nice. Feels weird, the stairs going both directions. Okay. Yeah, I knew you were collapsed. I saw you. This is... yeah, that's solid. That goes outside. So this was meant to make me just fall down here. So that's nothing of any import up there. I guess I'm supposed to go up this way. And so I shall. then that connects over to there. Okay. Cubby hole with nothing in it? Rude. You know what? I'll just go ahead and offload this and that, and mechanical parts, and the plastic. What? That is not where I placed you. That's odd. And here we go. So I'm not meant to go up from here, I'm meant to go down. No light. Epic fail. City vanished in blast of atomic bomb. Seaport went up in smoke and flame. Witnesses say 40,000 foot dust pyre over Pacific Ocean. The Daily News. Isn't that one of the three tenors? What? Is that Woody Allen? That's funny. I feel like that's Woody Allen. Hold on. Let me Google something real quick. Images. There we go. I'm not finding an exact match. But still, it feels like that's Woody Allen's face. Interesting. Capture the flag. Habitat for Humanity Spring Picnic. Never really read all these things. Interesting. Anything in here? No, nothing's ever in those. Okay. Ad starts in 1 minute. Nothing over here. Monster closet. Nothing there. Okay. Another level, awesome. Won't be able to get this filled up today, but making progress. All these are monster closets. This wants me to come outside, I think. Or not. This isn't where I'm meant to go. Ah! I'm meant to go up the stairs. An earthworm. Pokey check. I don't have one. Pokey catch. Oh, I should have gone ultra ball. Oh well, too late. If I get it, I get it. What on earth? Is everything in this just too snug? There we go. No one caught it. So I'm supposed to do this. And then come over here. Whew. Just put a dump chest right there. That would have been real mean if this was a collapsing floor. Wouldn't put it past him. Read all the things. dynamite there. Oh, I see. Aha! Totes worth it. Oops. And up here, and up here. And then... Nope. Well, that was rude. Sort. Okay. Lead. Forged iron. Gunpowder. There we go. Phew. All right. So that is all of that block done. So I've done all these today. So it takes a little less than 2 hours on average for me to do a dense block. About an hour and a half. You know, it takes me about half an hour, 45 minutes to do one of these sort of blocks. Way less out here. But the dense city ones, they take a lot because there's a lot of verticality to them. There's a lot of interweaving and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. I think I'm making some decent progress. That didn't take too long to do all that. It just, there's a lot to do. And that should give you an idea how long it's taken me real lifetime to do all the other cities and stuff. Like this probably took 20 hours tops to do the whole place. This, I'm 20 hours in just the first few rows, and I'm not even done with this one. Lots of stuff to do. So next time I'm going to be playing this, I might try to start setting up the ziggurat. It depends on the materials that I have at my disposal. I might do some between stream wood harvesting for a while. Oh, I need to plant more trees. Tomorrow should be Performium on the Wild SMP. If it's still borked like it is today, then maybe I'll do some more of this. We'll see how that goes. But the plan for tomorrow is to do the Performium. Need to keep digging, need to keep fishing, need to keep grinding away at all the things. Let's see here. Boop-de-boo. They might fix it tonight. Yeah, they probably will fix it tonight. I mean, that's their money. Let's see here. Boop-de-boop-boop-boo. Bring this up. Bring this up. Let's see here. It is only midnight. I say only. I have been streaming for over 7 hours. Let's go find a target. Who is live? Boop-de-boo. There we go. We have Cindy, Chimmy, Chris, Raj, Luciant, Legal. Let's wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Liminal is 7. Boy. Alright, is there anything that I'm really keen on watching? Vibe and find anomalies. I'm on observation. What? What is Mirage Moz playing? Observation duty 6. What is that? Let's see here. Steam. Store, I say. Observation duty 6. Click on that to mute. What have we got? I love these games. We're watching this one. Well, we're rating this one. I don't need to roll the dice. I love this kind of game. So yeah, that's what we're. Who is it? Mirage Moz. Yep. Well, exclamation point raid message. Copy. /raid. Mirage Moz. Alright, anyway, thank you guys very much for watching and hanging out. I appreciate the company. If you have not subscribed on YouTube and followed on Twitch, I said them right the first time this time. That's a great time to do both. I'm trying to keep on growing on both. I'm so close to 100 followers on Twitch. I'm 4 away, I believe. So that would be very lovely to get past that 100 follower hurdle. Let's see here. Also, I have a Discord if you're interested in joining that. The link is in the descriptions. All you have to do is pick a role when you get there, and you can be part of the Discord. You get to know when I go live. You get to have access to all the little nerdy things that I've got going on there. And also, the people who do support through Patreon and whatnot, I have some channels with sneak peeks and other content just for the supporters over there. Also in the descriptions, I have links to my Patreon and other means to support my channels if you so wish. But if you can't do that, that's perfectly understandable. A comment saying thanks for the stream, a like, a follow, a subscribe, sharing my channels with other people, all that is just absolutely wonderful, and I'm grateful for any of it. Ooh, there's a Pokemon, Catch, the Oddish. But that's basically going to be it. Like I said, tomorrow is going to be some Performium, if it's still up, and then Friday again it's going to be more 7 Days to Die. But until then, this has been Thorn of Night playing 7 Days to Thrive. I'll be doing it again on Friday, but until then, this is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.